Is the mic far away? Yes, it is. Thank you for reminding me. Now the mic's in front of me. Now the mic is near where my face is. Hopefully that's a little better. But I can make it louder even if I need to. Oh, actually this scene is not using... Hold on. Do feel like it may have been a poor choice to do an OBS update minutes before I was planning to go live. That seems like it was an error in judgment. No. I think I'm making perfectly fine choices over here. Thank you. I will, Jup. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna let it make a random seed for me. Hey, that's the same seed I had last time! Hey, wait a second! What the frig? Okay, this is a super serious speedrun, so I want everyone to be on their best behavior. Something tells me that I'm not going to beat Gyre on this attempt, but I'm gonna give it my best, you know? Ooh, potion. Watching all these speedruns and I don't see what all the hype is about. They seem fine. Maybe I'm just a little too evolved, you know? What do you get for desecrating a grave? Oh, you know, about 500 gold pieces. Surprise! This one didn't have anything.
Super serious speedruns.
Oh, Mega Number, thank you so much for the 10 bucks. Say hi to YouTube, everyone. Alright, well, I'll get out of here then. Do I have media share? Okay. Apparently I have media share turned on. This is the old Japanese commercial for A Link to the Past. The one where they did a rap. Hey, thanks for that. Thanks for that, if for no other reason than I had no idea I had media share on. Because I don't know that I've ever had media share on in my entire life. It's all good, Omega. It's all good. Oh, the lobby in here doesn't have any rooms attached to it? This is the first time I've gotten the house layout to look like this. This is a totally different house layout than I've ever seen. Okay. I will wield this warhammer. I will vanquish my foes. Club heaviest. Yeah, how's that feel? What sword is that? There's probably nothing wrong with me just equipping a random sword, right? Like, there's no way that it could, be, like, cursed or anything, right? Nice. Magic sword. Okay, please. I never remember how to operate this menu. Look, if someone can figure out how to mod custom sprites into this game, I've got a collaboration in mind and I'd be willing to pay for it. Build a gym, yeah. God, it does need Bubzet in it, doesn't it? You get tool. I actually don't know what this one is. It's not common that I get a tool here, I don't think. Fairy tears? Was it bad that I used that? Well, it's gone now. I'll keep that in mind for the future. That that's something that can show up. I was just curious about what sort of item it could have been. It's probably for the best. This is probably cursed armor, right? No, it's leather! So cursed, but in a different way. Got it. Cursed to suck. Cursed to be kinda mediocre. So that's 80-80. 90-90, okay. Strictly better. Guess the Warhammer can go. Wow, the game's like, no, you will take this Warhammer. The Warhammer was not a question. The Warhammer was a statement. that bat's camping. That sucks. I think I've only gotten 4 orbs so far. This might be the last one. The last one, I kind of just want to make a break for it, but I wouldn't mind finding some more armor. I think at this point I would just drop my leather armor and plan to not use it. I want to keep the magic sword because the magic sword gives me the ability to cure poison. Mysterious power disappears.
Yeah, automatic. Unlimited hit.
If you don't like the way it feels to get hit with a battle axe, you shouldn't be standing where my battle axe is swinging. Have you ever thought about that? My split is gonna be when I load the next area. I'm making it up as I go. Okay, but where's the bridge though? Found the bridge. Bridge situation. We call that solved. Okay, the shield that you get here is always the is guaranteed to be the dragon shield? How does this work as a speedrun? Poorly? I don't know. It's a randomizer. I'm treating it like a randomizer. Can you speedrun this? Yeah, you can absolutely speedrun this. Set seed or random seed. But I'm just treating it like a fun randomizer that I like playing. Because I do like playing this. It's enjoyable, actually. Oh, it's at the end of this dungeon? It's not like a random chest, it's specifically the one that's at the very end? Okay. That helps me plan. I still want to open chests, because if I can find a good ring, that'll serve me well, but... Knife? Okay, well I tried to open that. No, I'm not running it the same way. I've not attempted to, nor do I plan to attempt to learn this as a speedrun. I'm treating it the same way like I treat La Milana. It's a game that I'm pretty into, and I'd like to play it a bunch, and eventually be able to do this as a fun randomizer occasionally. Yeah, the will-o-wisps, just absolutely fucked up in this level. God, I hate the kobolds here. Just absolutely fucked up little creatures. That's what I died for last time, was trying to stop for a chest with 1,000 gold in it. Is this going to be a cursed club? No. I didn't mean to use that, and I didn't mean to waste it. I just... I get confused about what button does what in that menu. For some reason, my brain just cannot map what button does what in that specific inventory menu. Yeah, I remembered there being 2 chests, I just didn't remember one of them always being the shield that I needed. I don't think it ever clicked in my brain like what was in that chest. I just knew that I always opened both of them, and one of them was the spectacles. Now, if I'm a little bit diligent, I can also find the Master Sword in the next area, and that would be really handy to find too. I have basically 2 choices for leaving this dungeon. I can either try to mentally keep track of how to unwind the directions, or I can just die. This is just a fun game to play. I mean, it mostly plays out the same way every time. But all the dungeon layouts are randomized. Honestly, if someone built an actual randomizer on top of this that just had you going to random, like the locations in a random order, I think that that would be sick. Hey Esco, hope you're doing great. I also wouldn't mind finding the Dark Sword, but I'm pretty sure every time I've found the Dark Sword in the past, it's been before this point, but it may not be fixed that you find it before this point. It may just be happenstance that in the past I found it before this point. Hey, Liz? Well, if you have the game minimized, you're not going to see all the good stuff. I mean, the engine is the golf game engine, which also contributes a little bit to its low frame rate, because the golf game didn't need really optimized visuals, but, gotta stop getting got by that. Eventually I'll remember that there are spikes in here, and then eventually beyond that I will learn to recognize where the pressure plates are. I wonder if the right answer isn't to try to learn to recognize the pressure plates, but rather to stick close to the walls, because the pressure plates I think are like on the inside of the pathways. So I think if I just made a point of not standing, you know, don't stand so close to me. Hey, buddy. See, I got again. Okay, so that's the Master Sword, if I'm not mistaken. Is this as good as the Battle Axe I'm using? No. Strictly speaking, no. Measurably worse. You get ring? You get ring? Ring of power! So I know you can't see the openings in the walls without the, But can you still walk through them? You can. Interesting. Oh man, that rules. No, I don't remember which golf game it was, but it was a golf game that was made by, who made this? Why do I keep wanting to say Hudson? That's not right. Who made Virtual Hydlide? What's so great about it? Got him. Got his ass. I don't have to be careful about where I'm walking. I'm rich! Okay, well, I got what I had coming to me. Is it because I said that thing about being rich? Get my ass. Yeah, get him! Get him! Get him! Fuck him up! Sick. Volcanic cave! I love how it really doesn't matter if you find any, like, good accessories in this game, because for a very long period of time, you're never allowed to wear them. It's like, oh, you found a ring you really like? That's great. If you take off this amulet, you die. Yo, what's up, McLink? I'm gonna do my best to fight as little here as possible. But I also don't want to totally pass up on checking the chests. That's what we call it in the biz, checking the chests. Because some of them have stuff in them. Like, what's my game plan if I don't have a weapon that has a projectile attached to it? Every time I have fought the Mad Dragon, I've had a projectile weapon. So, like, hey boss, what's the game plan? Would be nice to have a flame sword? You sure? Last time I had the flame sword, I shot the projectiles at him, and he laughed at me. The guy fucking laughed at me. He's like, haha, you think. I did beat him the other night when I did another seed like 2 or 3 nights ago, and I did beat him without the dragon shield. I had dropped it, forgetting that I needed it. I beat him without it. Yeah. I just went in and I said, look brother, I'm here to game. And he said, I hear you loud and clear. My name's Jim and I'm here to fuck. Yeah, we decided the other night that our character is in fact a Milana. Jimothy is a Milana. Not everyone's prepared for that information, but it is true. You can't deny it. And it's kind of nice. It's been a while since we've had a new Milana. It looked like there was a cross-section on the map here. Am I misreading this? I feel like I'm getting lied to here. Oh, okay, it's this side. I mean, it literally could not take me longer to beat the volcanic cave tonight than it did the other night. Right? I was in the volcanic cave for probably like an hour. I love how I've tried so many side paths and not a single one of them has had a chest. Okay, well this one did. As soon as I say something, you know, gotta make me look like an idiot. No, not a real chest. That's not a real thing. Don't applaud! Don't applaud. That's not a real thing. Okay, rude? Terrible attitude on that guy. Damn, how much cave y'all got? Holy shit. That's enough cave! Imagine being the dickhead who has to have the job patrolling this deep into the cave. Like, every time you want to take a break, how far do you have to walk? Jesus. Oh, it's quitting time! By the time you actually get out of the building, like... time to work the next morning. Time to make the donuts! Do I think this game will ever get a remake? I mean, it kinda did. And do I think it would be any good? Probably. I mean, this game's good, so I would imagine a remake would also be good. If you take a good game and you remake it, generally you still make a good game. Well, this is the remake of... It's a remake of Hydlide in a 3D engine, but it's also... There is a PC version of Virtual Hydlide that was only released in Japan that has, like, a normal-ass graphics engine, and it's stylized like the retro graphics. Is that the cursed one? Oh no, I'm cursed! Cursed to kick ass, if that's what you mean. Cursed to be fucking rad. We'll get a priest, but not for me. I don't carry it. I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. What am I gonna drop? I want all these swords too. That's what sucks. I'm gonna drop the leather. Actually, you know what? No. Fuck this nonsense with the Dark Shield actually doing something. It doesn't. The Dark Shield's trash. Anyone who's trying to sell you a Dark Shield, or anyone who tries to tell you that the Dark Shield's good, has a Dark Shield in their inventory and is trying to sell it. No, I don't own a Saturn. I'm not Megalink. I'm not gonna buy a Saturn just for Virtual Hydlide. Come on. Sorry. 2 Saturns just for Virtual Hydlide. They're less expensive than I think. Oh, then I kind of want to now. You shouldn't have told me that. I gotta be honest, it's probably unlikely you'd see me do much in the way of Saturn exploration streams. If I bought a Saturn, it would be purely because I want to do a lot more Virtual Hydlide, and playing it on console has a certain novelty to it. Anything else I played on the Saturn would most likely be from Mechalink or Shentok or Uliz pointing me at things that I should check out. That's the reality of it. Did I already go down this one? I think I already went down this one. I can check again. Guess not. Well, then there's probably something good down here, right? More fire? Perfect. That's what I wanted. Hey, hey! But truth be told, the novelty of virtual Hydlide is not in speedrunning it, more in just treating it like a cool randomizer. I'm enjoying playing this as a randomizer, and I don't have any drive to treat it like a speed game. I view this through the exact same lens that I view La Milano. Alright, should I just, like, kick this into high gear? This is stupid. I'm gonna search every single tunnel for no fucking reason. It's all gonna be, like, here's a chest with an herb in it. Good luck. What a waste of my time. Pretty sure there's, like, no key items here except for the, demon shield or whatever. Get over here, you coward. It seems I am the one who is the coward. I'm wondering whether or not I should... I wonder if I really do need to have a projectile weapon here. Or if I haven't found a projectile weapon in the future, I need to hold on to the great sword. How's this suit you? You like this? Are you feeling this? No! Come back! Well, I know that the Sword of Light does projectiles, but I can't imagine it would be possible to have it by now. Fuck me. I need to experiment with the other swing to see if it gets me more distance. I don't know if, like, range changes with the type of attack you use. Marvel, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming sub! Get over here! Remember last run when I just dropped my dragon shield onto the ground because I was like, well, who needs this? That was sick. Are you not going to come back down? Do I need to move to kite you? He seemed like he was just moving forward and backward on his own before, but now I'm worried that I need to... Fuck me. I, honest to God, could not see what was going on because the giant pillar of fire right between... That's not what I wanted. Right between me and the dragon. Or right between the camera and Jim. I hit the wrong button, so now I get to do another load screen. I could probably buy myself some wiggle room if I just healed a little bit. Nope, you sit still. Stop your moving. Home. That's my impression of Jimothy. Jimothy's classic catchphrase. Oh, was it in that room? Or do you automatically get it? You have to find it somewhere in the... Did it appear in that room and I just didn't see it? Or is it somewhere else? We're not playing the game of, like, you can't tell me anything. I'm not new here. Flute drops into the room and I just, like, walked away without it. Very sick. Very sick and good. Alright, well that's yet another mistake you only make one time. So I won't make that mistake next time. This is how you learn. Is by making the mistake. And then don't making the mistake again. You know? Game's putting the adventure line toward this room, like, hey man, you left without this. Is this what you're looking... Are you here for this? Is this what you're looking for? Hello, is it me you're looking for? There we go. Now Jimothy can move on. Just a quick little 30 minutes in the volcanic cave NBD. It's like when Sky says she wants to go to the grocery store and will only be there for a few minutes. Hit that split, 27 minutes. Alright, give me a bridge, please. Why don't you tell me how you want me to get across this river, okay? I'll listen to you. Tell me how you want me to get across. Do you do splits when you don't use live split when you go food shopping? I'm sorry? So you're telling me you just go to the grocery store without timing it? Alright. Weird energy, but you do you. This is my favorite dungeon in the game, and by that I mean it's not really my favorite dungeon in the game. Did it say that nothing happened? Because I wasn't really reading. Nor do I ever. Okay. Where exactly do you want me to play this? I will learn. Because last time I had to putz around with it before it finally accepted it as well. There it is. There's the sweet spot. You gotta stand right in that tiny little box. That's great. Could you stand directly on the red X I painted on the ground? That'd be great. Blocking, I'm sorry. You simply must follow the blocking. I ain't stopping for shit in this dungeon, okay? You know what's in this dungeon for me? Fucking leaving. Hey, what you looking here? What you looking for here? The exit. Oh, inconspicuous chest that wasn't there before that just showed up. Interesting. Wonder what that's about. Nothing suspicious here. Last time Gilder was like, this guide that this one guy wrote said that if you go to this area of the dungeon, you'll find the fairy shield, which is very good and useful. First off, wasn't there, and second off, I don't know that guy has any idea what a randomizer is. Not Gilder, the guy who wrote the guide. Gilder was just trying to pass along the good info. Well, I am finding every wrong turn. I'm just like, get me to the elevator. And the game's like, so you want to go down all the paths? No, no, no. Just the path to the elevator. So, every path, actually? Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I know. I should have drank one of the tranquilizers. The cat is just like booking it right behind him, trying to keep up. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna stop and open these chests. Wink. I'm gonna stop and open all these chests. They're definitely all very good, very real, and filled with contents. Sword. More like... Great sword, more like... Great value sword. Am I right? Am I right, everyone? No! Not today, Satan! I'm looking for a minecart! Mr. Everhart's helping me find my gun! There's no experience in this game. Killing them is literally valueless. You get points for it. Points are your money. I'll never go to the store. I'm too proud. If I ever go to the store, it means that I'm not like I've claimed before, thriving in my element, moisturized, in my lane. There's a potion on the ground back there. It's like a 90% chance it's just straight up poison, so like, fuck it. Oh, just wait till you see the next minecart ride. Actually, I probably won't have to ride the other minecart. Right? I'm pretty sure the layout will dictate that I won't need to ride it. Anyway, the other minecart section in this tunnel, in this cave, has a jump in it. The minecart jumps. It goes off of a sick jump. Alright, here's where we start getting the Black Knights. You got the power. You got the might. Ready for battle. Give me the money. Defeat the Black Knight. So I think most speedruns take place on a set seed, but the leaderboard does have a variable for random seed or any seed, and I don't have any interest in playing set seed for what it's worth. Not that there's anything wrong with it. If that's cool to you, awesome. I'm here to vibe with a sick randomizer, you know? Yeah, I thought that when I disabled the extension it would remove it automatically, and it didn't, and then I never got around to fixing it. So thank you, Eska. I'll fix it sometime. I'll remove it. Every now and then someone puts 1,000 points to the channel's totem. It's like, cool. Well, I wouldn't say it's in a different spirit than what the game intends. It's just a totally different thing, right? Like, if you want to speedrun this in an RTA capacity, you're probably going to want to have a seed that you can practice, and that you know, and that you're going to do your best on, and probably some minor amount of data mining, or at least experience, has led to a seed that is known to be good or good enough. So, like, there's a lot of value to that. It's not the specific thing I want to do. That's fine. I mean, the seed I played the other night was Bubzette. I used that for my seed, and today I'm playing a random string that it gave me. Please don't go into the wall, you dipshit. Thank you so much for doing so. How much worse is the frame rate on console than on emulator? And don't just say like a lot, lol. I mean, like, is it substantial enough that if I were to invest the money in a Saturn so I could play this game, that I would just be like, man, I just want to play emulator. I'm not worried about my times being faithful to a leaderboard. I'm not worried about my times being like world record contention. I want to compare to me, so I want it to be fun for me. Please stop. You know what game I really want to play more of that didn't do very well on stream? Probably significantly because of motion sickness issues, is Magic Carpet. That game fucks. I should have saved before I came into this boss fight, but I didn't. Magic Carpet's one of those games that, first off, it probably makes no sense to watch. And second, even if you know what you're watching, you're probably also vomiting. Well, I believe that... I would believe that, but I also would believe that that's not substantially different than what you get on emulator. Like, I mean, this is running in BizHawk, and for what it's worth, BizHawk takes great pains to be faithful to hardware in terms of like the way that it reproduces lag, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's not emulating lag perfectly, but also I imagine that it's not as bad as this, or that it's probably not too different from this. Magic Carpet's really fun. Like, it's a very fun game that's very challenging. I played through like a handful of levels on stream a really long time ago, and then put it on YouTube. So you can probably find my playthrough of like levels 1 through 5 or 1 through 10 or something on YouTube. But the one thing that's put me off of streaming it again is that like most people aren't going to be into it, and the people who would be into it, it's really hard to watch. Like, it's just... It's a difficult... It's... that game moves. That game moves on screen. Sure does. It has a camera and everything. I gotta stop getting got by mimics. I mean, that's just... It's totally soul-crushing when the mimic gets me. Or when I got by zombies? Yeah, that's actually probably good advice, is just to look at how it runs at the GDQ run, because it'll probably be about the same. Like, if the console runs roughly the same as BizHawk runs, I would say that the comments about the frame rate are somewhat overblown. It's obviously low frame rate, don't get me wrong, but, like, perfectly serviceable. But if BizHawk isn't really emulating lag all that well, which is possible. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not being that guy who's like, I'm not trying to be my normal, or what I'm perceived to be my normal contrarian self. I'm just saying, like, despite its flaws, this is perfectly playable. As a guy who went through Might and Magic 6 through 8, I have a certain soft spot for chunky, polygonal 3D spaces in early gaming. I don't think it's purely nostalgia either. I think there's something really special about these very early attempts at 3D. They capture something hard to describe that modern or better 3D didn't. I'm not trying to say that they did it better. They just did it differently in a way that, like, really charms the hell out of me. The protagonist looks like Anakin Skywalker. You mean like, whatever the little kid's name was? Or like Hayden Christensen? Or like... That feels like a statement desperate for being qualified. Defeat the Black Knight! You got the power! I've heard a lot of, like, people say similar, like the N64, that specific, I don't even know, like like sub era of 3D, like, doesn't jive with them. And I get it. It does for me, but I think that one is nostalgia. Like, when I think of Ocarina of Time and SM64 and those games and their respective styles, I do have a lot of nostalgia for them, and I think that's what... Oh my god, this guy's gonna fuck me up. Nope, I got away. It's never word. I'm just gonna check this side path right here. If it happens to be water, that will benefit me greatly. It's not. Okay. I need to make a point of saving before I get to this guy in the future. No good reason not to. Space Station Silicon Valley. I hadn't played that for years, and I really remembered it very fondly from my childhood, and I watched Ty replay it when he was doing Cyber Couch for a while, and it really made me aware of the fact that that game was not as good as I remembered it. No, actually, I was just wrong. It's actually not very good. Fuck you. Is there like a freeze spell to get him to stop standing up? Is there like anything you can do to speed up this fight that more than just like the one hit you get every now and then make it a stronger hit? Is that really the only variable you have in this fight? Because if so, that kind of sucks. I have the right shield for it, and I keep trying to get the interrupt, and then when I miss, I try to pull out the shield and it's too late. On hard, he doesn't get stunned when you hit him. Do you play on hard for the speedrun purely for stuff like that? If so, that's sick. But, like, sick in a bad way. I noticed that the leaderboard doesn't seem to have a variable for what difficulty. Like, what difficulty are the runs usually done on? Easy, I guess? Yeah, take that, dipshit. Bet you didn't expect me to block that, did you? Okay, well, guess you got the last lap on that one. I mean, the first mage fight's already a fucking nightmare, to be honest. I mean, he's not impossible. It's definitely a lot easier if you have one of the projectile weapons. When I came in here last time with the dark sword, man, really felt bad for the guy, you know? Yeah, but if you come in with a good weapon, the ads go to sleep and they don't wake back up, right? Oh, your interrupts also affect the move he'd do where he wakes the ads up, I guess. I didn't think about the fact that the reason why the ads aren't getting up is because I'm interrupting that move. Is there any manipulation for getting this guy to not spin so much? Like, is there something I could be doing that makes this move a little faster, or is it just... Hope he's not a shithead. Oh, I cannot believe I'm getting owned by the oldest man in the universe. I was hoping to cut the 2 hours. I don't think that that's impossible from here, but man, parts of this is taking longer than I was hoping. Yeah, I bet you feel pretty stupid because I blocked that, didn't you? How embarrassing for you. I feel like this guy probably gets a bad rap, you know? You entomb one fairy inside of a giant urn along with the tears of the earth. And suddenly you're a bad guy. Okay, alright, well. It shows that there's very little nuance in your morality system. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Depth perception's hard for everyone. All I'm saying is sometimes I go to the gas station and I don't need a penny, but I don't want to get one out of my pocket, so I take one out of the tray. Am I evil author blues now? Is that how I'm supposed to read that scenario? The pennies are there for everyone, okay? And Carrie, I know that y'all don't have pennies anymore. It's okay. We forgive you. You have to understand our unimaginable wealth in the US allows us to create useless coins out of zinc and... what is it? Mostly nickel these days? I'm sorry that you've never, you know, lived in a country with that much wealth, but... you know... maybe look up GDP, Sweaty. No, and I don't think this guy was good mage before. I think that this guy was probably just mage, and then they found out that he put a fairy in a bottle, just like Link. Is Link evil? Is Link evil? Because he put a fairy in a bottle? All I'm saying is, I think it's a little more complicated than people are making it. You think that they were worried that in English people, or in America, people wouldn't understand why they were just beating up Mage, and thought that if they didn't put evil next to his name, people would be very confused? Well, I don't think we should be beating up a dragon just because he's mad. I think that says a lot about the way we view mental health in this country. Kinda fucked up. It's like if you had to kill a guy in a business suit and it said like evil capitalist. But I repeat myself. You've killed me. Can you trade kills in this game? Sure. You don't get anything out of it. You just die. But sure. Feel free to trade kills. When am I allowed to leave? Can I just leave right now? Okay, bye. Give me your money. I'm looking for the Black Knight. You got the power. You'll do. Yeah, but you don't get your health restored after easy mode, right? On normal and hard mode, you just get like 100 HP back or something. Or you get whatever health you increase your max health by. Hard to imagine that this place actually took more time than the volcanic cave. Unbelievable. Nice. Did you get, like, the animation of you falling down dead, and then you had health, and you just, like, sprung back up? Or did it put you in a glitch state, or did you never fall down, or... Like, I'm just trying to imagine how that actually played out mechanically. Good, I'm on the hunt for a bridge again. My kingdom for a bridge. Interesting. Is there any way to find the fairy tree before it's your... Like, do you just have to kind of, like, spot that forest and, find the one making the music before you find the adventure line that kind of gives you the clue for it? Yeah, I know that you can open the menu after you hit 0. It's a yellow dot on your map. Oh, really? Oh, you think it's that one up there? That one, that direction? Okay, if the treant could choose to not kill me, I'd be pretty grateful. I can't leave here without the Sword of Light, because I don't have even a single decent weapon. Oops, all my weapons are garbage! It's on, Saturn. You only get the music piece from the eel. When you say the music piece, you mean, like, the music only gives you the clue for its location on that difficulty? The fairy amulet? Is the fairy amulet the reason why you're able to find it? Is that what makes the music play? Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. I can't imagine how you would find the correct tree yourself if you didn't have that, though. There's, like, no real clue to it. You just touch a tree, and... Hey, what's up, big chests? As soon as you walk into my axe, it's over for you, my guy. Yeah, yeah. I really wish I had a scroll of detection. Maybe I do. I haven't checked these other scrolls. Now would be a really good time to do so. Okay, speaking of. Okay, so I have the emerald, the amethyst, and the red diamond. What does this actually do for me? I never did anything with this in the in my original playthrough, so I have no idea what those actually give me. Did I drop that dark shield earlier? Yeah, because it was shit. Why would I hold a bad shield? Fine. Makes the last boss slower? You mean just having all three makes the last boss slower, or do I have to do something with them? Like, is it worthwhile to seek them out in general? It's cool that I used that scroll to detect so that I could see where all the chests were, and then I died, and now the detection's going to be gone. I think that's good. mean, from a more casual perspective, that seems really valuable because that is a hard boss to keep track of where he is in his room, so you can just, like, follow him. That's easy. Easier. That's why you told me to save? Oh. Okay, well. You know, they can't all be winners. I remember that all the chests were in this direction, so I'll just go this direction. And then my odds of finding chests I give a shit about are going to be better. Oh, come on! There we go. Problem solved, see? All you gotta do is find the sword on your first try, and then it's not an issue anymore. Yeah, the only problem with this lower area here is the flashing. I don't think that's good. I think it's, dare I say, bad, actually. I mean, does the speedrun seek to get those items so that you can track the boss, or is it kind of just assume that you won't need them and it's a waste of time to get? Hey, a new chest just dropped. You know, when chests appear out of nowhere, I actually trust them more, you know? Better the devil you know than the devil that you do not know is actually the way that saying goes. Gosh, I hope I just find the elevator around this corner. Damn, I really thought that was gonna work. Shit. Oh, it's over here. Hey, new chest just dropped. These mimics need to get better at their job, right? Like, if you just appear out of nowhere, like, you're not fooling anyone, okay? Nobody's confused by you. Even if you kill me, you didn't win. I consider it a Pyrrhic victory to identify a mimic and then get owned by him. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying if you kill me, I actually still win. So, you know, take that into account. Yeah, from a perspective of viewing this as a randomizer, I don't think it's realistic for me to expect to have the fighter amulets or whatever it is that you need to make the to upgrade those swords. I mean, I would certainly, at this point, like with what I understand of the game, at this point I would certainly save any fighter amulets I found for the Sword of Light, but I also just can't anticipate getting them. I'm gonna try every path, and they're all gonna be wrong until the very last one, and I think that's great. If you think about it, the flashing here is actually quite good. Like, it's good flashing. Oh, it was right over there the whole time? God damn it. You just take one wrong turn. I swear I saw it on the ground. You can't do this to me, game. That's disrespectful. Yeah, I know you can equip it. I know that you can equip it, and it didn't... Someone was telling me last time that I shouldn't have used it on my sword to increase the sword. I should have just equipped it and had the triple shot. I didn't actually know about the triple shot thing, though, last time, so... Just a learning experience for me, you know? Hey, cool shield. Another dark shield. Okay, does the dark shield actually have value? Gilder had theorized from just his personal experience it seemed to like really nerf the vampire fight. But I didn't feel like I experienced that myself. Does it actually do anything? Is it actually any good? Yeah, I mean, that's what Gilder said, and I mean... I've been in that position before where it's like, I equipped this, and then things started going better for me, and it's impossible to say whether or not it's because of that. Stop being mimics, you know? Honestly, it's kind of fucked up. So is there reason to suspect that the set seed that is used for set seeds is like the best one possible, or is there really not any known... Is there really nothing known about the other seeds? It's just the one that Gyre uses. I guess I'm asking specifically about Gyre's seed, the one, whatever one he uses for set seed. I think it'd be interesting to like data mine this game and figure out what the best seed is, if that's even possible, but I actually don't know how unbelievably difficult that would be. I don't know enough to know whether or not that would be challenging to undertake at all. I mean, it's kind of nice if it's not solved in that regard, so that's good. Yeah, +2 Sword of Light seems like a hard thing to argue with. I mean, I had a +1 Sword of Light, and I felt like I was kind of busted in my seed I did the other night. Wonder how hard it would be to data mine, figuring out if there's a better seed, you know? Like, I mean, it's not enough to just... I don't think it's just enough to check what's in all the chests, right? Like, there's more to it than just the chests are containing items you want. There's also things like level layouts to take into account, and even if it's got the items you need, if they're really out of the way, that's not ideal. Well, I'm saying from the from the perspective of me being a programmer, I'm saying I wonder how hard it would be to data mine. Because I mean, it's a tricky business, but what I'm saying is like if you could articulate like, here are all of the qualities of a good seed, right? Like, essentially, if you can assign a numeric score to a seed, in terms of, like, this weapon is going to speed things up this amount, and this layout is going to take this long to get through, and all sorts of things that are, like, ultimately difficult to do, but interesting. If you could do that, then you could theoretically look at the randomization function, figure out how it's generating seeds, and then just like run through a shit ton of them and find the one with the best score as per your metric. I don't know, it's just... What I'm describing is a type of problem that I find extraordinarily interesting. Not necessarily a problem that is solvable or that is doable in this context, but a type of problem that I think is cool as fuck. It's the kind of problem that nerd snipes the hell out of me. I wonder if the demon shield can take these shots. Can you save mid-boss fight? No, I'm not worried about saving my boss progress, but rather if I die, just not having to walk back. Good advice. Shouldn't be taking any damage on this fight, though. If you found the Sword of Light, there's no excuse to take damage on this fight, I don't think. I can't believe how much they were beating my ass in the quote retweets on my first ever playthrough of this game, and they're like, you didn't find the Sword of Light. The game would have been so much easier if you had just found the Sword of Light. I'm pretty proud that in both playthroughs of this game I've done so far, except for this one, I guess, I've done something that you're just not supposed to do. Yeah, I could definitely see it taking damage to save time. Get a third hit in and just take a few hits. Yo, nice fairy. Load-bearing fairy. That's the joke I made last time. I gotta decide which jokes I'm gonna make every single time. I think I'm gonna stick with mosquitoes get bigger every year and load-bearing fairy. Or load-bearing eel. I think those are gonna be the two jokes I plan to stick with. I feel like the text string that it produced for this world, so let's see, I got JKPNK, and oh, I don't have the code for this one. I don't really want to load that one, but I feel like it started with like JKPN, J something PNK, whatever. Like, it feels like it was basically the same string. Well, you don't want to find yourself out in the wild trying to do a Hydlide randomizer coming up with new jokes, right? You gotta have the old faithful set of jokes, the ones that everyone's used to, comfortable with. You just can't tell a joke anymore. Everyone always gets so offended. If you make a joke about a load-bearing eel, you're gonna get an eel person out there telling you that you're a monster. do you do this if you're not wearing headphones? I'm sorry, honest to God. How do you do that if you're not wearing headphones?
Yeah, all you need to hit.
I love that it didn't give me a heal when I came in here. It was just like, why would you need a heal? It seemed fine to me. Isn't the audio clip just choose the number of characters, but in Japanese? Someone said that it was basically just one of the menu dialogue pieces from the golf game. No, it's the same Dracula. He made a break for it, and then I love that this whole place here is basically just a did you throw away your key items check. Like the whole place is just like, hope you didn't throw away your key items, dipshit. You're right, I shouldn't complain. Some people don't have an 8 and 2 zeros. Oh yeah, you can drop any of your key items you want to. Just put that shit on the ground. Nobody cares. I will not be healing myself, however. What am I gonna do? Use a potion and then come back here with less health than I would have had if I just took the death and moved on? Oh damn, this is embarrassing for you. Now your friends are dead. Getting old as hell, huh? Get fucked, old man! Is the projectile weaker than the sword slash? Like, should I still run in for a slash? I don't know how to read the damage calculation on the menu here. It says 140, 180, 160. So that means that I want to use the C attack, actually? Because that'll do 180? I think it's the B attack, the C attack, and then the B and C attack are the 3 numbers it shows you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand the numbers. I don't think the extra damage is worth sometimes running in too close and then getting away. I think I should just do the projectile because it's more consistent. If I were speedrunning this, I'd give a shit about that extra 20 damage, but I think the fact that this is going to land the hit way more often is probably worth it to me. Yeah? You want to move? Imagine reading the manual, you know what I mean? I might look to see how much it costs to get a Saturn. I cannot believe... No! You killed me! Oh, I guess that's my third joke. Okay, that's the hat trick. The third joke is just quoting Wanda Gamelon. Wobbly, I didn't mean it. Eels and snakes are not the same thing. You gotta know that, my guy. Ah. What did there? Okay, I did not understand what I was seeing. I saw... Okay, so the crystals were spinning around my head, I guess, but I thought they were spinning in front of me, and I thought they were indicating where he was, so he fucked off, and I was just like... staring. I was just staring. I really like playing this game. If the fact that I'm playing it now for a third time can compel you to lose the natural AVGN cynicism that so many people have been brain poisoned with, let me compel you to try this game, because it's actually, I promise, it's like better than you think. It's just really stupid, goofy fun. This game is just super fun. Yeah, I don't blame anyone who has like motion sickness issues with this game or whatever. It's just a fun game. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Does that feel fair to you, my guy? Did that feel like what you did there was fair? They are, his health bar is just bigger. He has more health than is portrayed on that health bar. Yeah, Mechalink invited me to come and join him for commentary for this. He's gonna be playing it on Big Bad Game-a-thon. and I think that's going to be a lot of fun. He's also playing Plock, so he's playing 2 great games on Big Bad Game-a-thon. Not sure why they let good games slip in, but, you know, it happens sometimes. There's a good games block? Well, that's the secret, chat. They're all good games. I keep thinking the fact that I can see him means I can be more risky, and it doesn't mean that. It actually doesn't mean that at all. It does make him easier to track, yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. The horse brought this guy into town. I would say the horse is at least partially accountable. What a good video game. Mer, mer, mer. It feels like all 3 times I've played this now, there's been this like warm-up phase I have to go through where I remember not to play so aggressively that I haven't just like skilled my way into no longer taking damage in this game. So I have to remember, hey, sometimes you're gonna find yourself in a situation where you just need to fucking run, and that's okay. Why did I stop? Hey, when he hits you with a giant energy ball, why are you taking damage? Honestly, skill issue. Okay, that one's on me. I should have fucking pissed off. I thought I was gonna trade with him. I was like, he's so low, like, I bet I could get the hit. I extremely did not get the hit. Extremely did not. Maybe I will do a one-night only return to Super Magic, or to Magic Carpet. Because I want to play it again, because the game honestly owns, but it is like a lot. The game is a lot. Yeah, that amount of vocal fry is not good for you, my guy. Okay, new idea for Virtual Hydlide, a one-hit KO mob. No, I'm gonna die here. This is where I die. Survived it. You didn't have a chance. Stop trying to spawn behind me, you dipshit! I love this CGI cutscene. Unbelievably strong. You know, you might think that the reason why Jim never turns around is because they don't want you to see his face. It actually turns out he just doesn't have a face, and they didn't want to make it hard on the guy. They didn't want to point it out, but they just like forgot to give the man a face. He's a man, a faceless man, a man who's gone faceless his whole life. I've been really itching for another Blobber game. Ultima has a sub-series called Ultima Underworlds. It's kind of like a first-person 3D dungeon crawler. And I've been thinking about looking into some of those. And, you know, there's always the Wizardry games, but I don't think the Wizardry games are really for me, to be honest. Honestly, a lot of Ultima seems like it would be up my alley. I've never played any Ultima games, and I only recently discovered Ultima Underworld. I'd like to play Morrowind sometimes. I worry that if I try to play an Elder Scrolls game, it will take as much time for me as it took me to play all the Might and Magic games. But truth be told, I loved the Might and Magic games. That was... I don't want to overstate it, but I think those games have entered like my highest echelon of favorite games I've played before. I know that I like a lot of things, so I really do have to be cautious to distinguish, but I think I think Might and Magic games are like at the top for me. At least Might and Magic 6 through 8. The others I don't have any strong opinions on. Partially because I haven't played them. I've only either watched or know nothing about them. Like the 6 through 8 series, chef's kiss. Absolutely unbelievably good game. Whoa, is that I Eat Your Pie? If I Eat Your Pie is gonna raid me, it feels like I'm gonna have to do another virtual Hydlide run. What? I can't believe this. I'm gonna have to play more virtual Hydlide? Bapanada. Sucks to be me. Let's see our total score from this run. I just feel like any higher than normal, and it's going to start to get to a point in the game that I'm not going to enjoy it anymore. Oh, did Wobbly post something else? I saw the other one. Oh. Entirely avoidable damage. Freaking nothing. Okay, this picture captures me so deeply. Like, I just feel so incredibly seen by this art. I've never seen art that I vibe with so hard. Papanada. I just feel like any higher than than normal is just gonna get to a point in the game where I'm not gonna have fun anymore. Because doesn't it stop auto mapping for you? Is it that it stops auto mapping, or is it stops telling you where the goal location is? It's one of the two. I guess I'm not taking into account that there are other things that also make the game harder. Is the mage fight is worse. Things that aren't documented by the little bit of text it tells you. Well, welcome everybody from Pie's stream. He was playing Hollow Knight. That game bangs. And we're playing Virtual Hydlide, a game that also bangs, and we're gonna have some fun. There's a pro difficulty. Isn't there a fourth difficulty mode, though? Impossible? Do you have to be impossible to unlock pro? No maps anywhere. That doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound like a good thing. Let me look at, I'm gonna name this file Pi for the powerful raid we were just gifted. You know why? Because Pi is #1. No, it wasn't the same string. It was SCQ before, and now it's JKP. Okay, so it's not the same string. Never mind. I'll do it. I'll do another virtual Hydlide for the fans. For the fans. I thought on the difficulty selection menu there was like a fourth one. Yo, what's up, Uchino? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you've been doing well. Oh. For some reason I thought there was a fourth option on this list. You know what the fourth option is? Exit. Why would you just turn off the map? See, I was actually thinking about this the other day, about how you would play this game without a map, and I'm imagining like when I'm sorry, I'm just like a name just escaped me for a moment. Nest Cardinality. When Nestcard does Dragon Warrior Rando, he has like a notebook next to him and he's drawing the map as he goes. You'd never be able to do that for a game like this. You'd never be able to draw a map that's even halfway functional for you. Do we have enough space to spell I ate your pie? I ate your... I can shorthand it. It's fine. We can make it happen. Pi, if you're here, which I don't blame you if you bounce. It is virtual Hydlide after all. But we're gonna find out what the I Ate Your Pie world looks like. My good friend I8 struggles with the same thing that I do, which is that your username is 11 characters long, and most things limit you to 10. A lot of things. You'd be surprised how many services out there assume that no username is ever going to be larger than 10 characters. It's a thing you don't run into a lot when your username is long. We're gonna find out. Let's see what the world of I Ate Your Pie looks like. Technically not random seed, but random enough. Oh, sorry. I don't know if speedrunners press their timer then, but I'm not going to press my timer then. Oh, you used a thorn. See, that's cheating. Most services don't let you type in a thorn. Most services, if they limit my number of characters, I'll just go with Offie. Which is like a shorthand for my username that no one uses anymore. When I created this username, like, 20 years ago... Holy shit. Like, 20 years ago? Yeah, like 20 years ago. Fuck. People would often shorthand my username to Offie. What's the origin of the name? It's pretty embarrassing. I don't usually tell the story. So I'll tell the story. When I was quite young, I used to, like, make these little webcomics, like, just like sprite rip comics, as were popular at the time on the internet with my friend. We would send them back and forth to each other. And if you're familiar with the internet of the era, the little webcomics, the sprite rip webcomics that were really popular at the time were Mega Man ones, because you can find a giant Mega Man sprite sheet, or 30 of them if you really want to. And the Mary Sue, the author insert, the character that represented me was Proto Man, which, if you don't know, is also known as Blues Man. So, author, blues. Yep, Bob and George. Beep, wrong one. Beep, wrong door. Please pick it up? What? Pick it up? It is impossible to pick up anything in this game. I challenge you to tell me otherwise. Murder, murder, murder. It's fine, I don't really care. Don't threaten me with a good time. Nope. My username actually has the benefit of kind of sounding like it's a cool thing, but it's actually just I was super lame as a kid. I don't really want this heavy sword. No sword that I actually am interested in is a heavy sword. The only swords I'm interested in are Magic Sword, Master Sword, and Light Sword. And maybe Dark Sword, which I'm pretty sure is not a heavy sword either. How was I never a goon? I don't know, I just, I got an impression of what Something Awful was all about and didn't think that I would, vibe with it, I guess. Your name is Hydlide C, like... God willing, most everything I created before, let's say, 2012-ish, God willing, all of that has disappeared. The only things that I'm pretty sure have probably... The only things I'm certain have survived, and I can kind of live with it, even though some of it's a little embarrassing, are like my old Flash games that I made. Yo, new house layout just dropped? The two times I played this previously, and the 1, 2, 3 handful of times I watched this game, it always had pretty much the same house layout. And now all the seeds I played today have been, like, brand new houses, and it's super cool. I love randomizers. Randomizer Zone. Y'all remember that guy on Twitter earlier this week that got dragged because they dared to say that they weren't really into roguelites? Twitter's such an abusive place, I don't get it. I do not understand why anyone would willingly participate with a website that affectionately refers to their daily abuse victim as the main character of the day. Like... Now explain to me what the good part is. Oh no, you've cursed me with being forced to hold an absolutely based weapon. Oh no! My weapon is based! Oh no, I definitely use Twitter. But I use Twitter because I actively seek out and engage with things that make me unhappy, and so Twitter is like it's all collected into one place. It kind of saves me the trouble of having to search for it. Like, you could go to 5 or 6 stores. Or just one. But what happened to this window? I'm really sorry, Sir Owenson. Just know that technically it is possible to just stop using Twitter. I'd love to be an example of that for all of you. I'd love to be a positive example in my life for all of you. I'd love that. love for that to be the case. I have to find 5 wizard's orbs, and then I must walk up to them and ponder them. You get that reference? Is that reference relatable? Okay, well, I mean, I didn't need a scroll of purge, but whatever. Which one? It was one or the other. It was a scroll, scroll of identify or a scroll of herb, and I turned my armor into herb, and I don't regret it even a little bit. Definitely didn't check both sides of that floor thoroughly, right? Like, this door's not gonna open. Yeah. Mysterious power. I got a guy I can call if you need someone to help you with these windows. I got a guy. Is that the Fairy Tears tool? Last time I got that tool, I had never gotten it before, and I immediately used it. And it was very funny. We all had a really good laugh about it. Everyone was laughing in the chat and telling me about their laughter. Ring of Protection. Increases protection of weapon. So it just means that I can defend, like, ups my defense? Did it mean to say we made your defense higher and then it decided not to say that? Tools could be anything? Yeah, they could even be Fairy Tears. You're not fooling me. I know you work for Big Fairy Tears. Still sealed by mysterious power? Yeah, you can just skip this one, right? You can go straight to, I guess I don't have to do this dungeon either, right? You just need to find the trial dungeon and go through it in the dark? Isn't that... Is that the only difference? Is that you're doing trial dungeon in the dark? Let me guess, this room that's just like full of garbage actually has a pondering orb in it? Oh, I missed a pondering orb. That orb over there desires to be pondered. Hey, hey! Get up, Jimothy. Stand up. You gonna let these bats get you? You gonna let these bats give you the business? I don't think so. Get off the floor. There was a door hidden behind the door! Okay, that... They can't get away with this. Someone should really do something about this. The entrance to the maze doesn't require the lens? Wait. But you can't walk through the false walls, I thought, without the lens. Like, even if you know where the false walls are.
Yeah, isn't that it? All you hit.
Stand still while I'm killing you! You've killed me! Oh, okay. Yeah, because I tested that one time. I tried just turning off the lens, and I couldn't seem to get through the walls. Well, I don't care anything about all dungeons. I called it all dungeons because I knew there was some skips in it that I didn't know how to do, but... maybe I should just start skipping... So how do you get the items that you need? Like, how do you get the dragon shield if you never go into Trial Dungeon? And how do you have the crucifix? Well, you don't need the crucifix. Crucifix is nothing. But how do you get away with not having the dragon shield? Do you just have to, like, game out of control? Because I've done it, and I'll do it again. Don't test me. I will absolutely kill that idiot without the dragon shield. But how do you get the crucifix? You just... do you come in here and kill Dracula later, or what? I did my splits at the right time. I split as I'm loading into the... or as I'm leaving the area. Oh, trying to tank the dragon without the shield. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, right. The crucifix is in the graveyard. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm obviously being silly here. Cool. Lamp of Darkness. Uh-huh. Thank you. Cool. Alright. You want to do this in the dark? Me too. I'm not really worried about doing this in the dark. I can still see perfectly fine, and that the fact that you can't see is hardly my problem. As far as I'm concerned, the fact that y'all can't see what's going on is really to my benefit, right? Because I can't be judged for misplays if you can't see the misplays happening, right? That's a win-win. Author Blues just stays winning. Oh, you're a kobold. Please don't kill me. I'd like to not be dead. I feel like this is usually the dungeon where I find the magic sword anyway, the one that lets me remove the curse, so... If I ever find another chest. Am I right, gamers? The gamers of the chat know what I'm talking about. Some of my dearest friends are friends with kobolds, so I don't want to suggest that there's anything wrong with kobolds in general, but I do want to say that this game has some whack kobolds. That's the sentence I'm comfortable saying. Oh god, kobold! Kobold attack! Oh, this isn't looking good for your boy Author Blues. Sort of light's a crutch, anyway. It's a crutch used by bad gamers to deal damage to a boss that's actually quite easy. And I will collect it every time, because I'm the bad gamer. Gosh, if this were a speedrun, it would be a speedrun that's not going particularly well. Sure, I'm glad I made splits. The universal sign of not treating this like a speedrun, you know what I mean? Imagine if you didn't have a map to do all the work for you. Look, think about trying to navigate this for realsies and not with the map as a crutch. I don't want to cast any unfair aspersions so early. I mean, we haven't seen the whole seed yet, but I think I Ate Your Pie's world sucks. Now, is that Pie's fault? Yeah, sure, a little bit. I mean, you know, did pick the name. But I could quit at any time. I could play a different seed. Am I gonna? Absolutely not. We're here. And when you're here, you're family. Cool! I got a tool that I won't be allowed to use. Hey, Will-O-Wisp. I hear you. I just want to discuss with you. I just want to talk. Okay. I no longer want to talk. All I have to do is get through the volcanic cave real fast and the sealed dungeon real fast, and we're still going to be, you know, in business. Will-O-Wisp won't have it. Oh god. When they said the Lamp of Darkness, they weren't doing a bit, huh? Yeah, where's the door, though? There it is. I'm a little worried if I don't find the magic sword or the master sword or whichever one it is I'm looking for, I don't remember. If I don't find it here, I'm gonna be, in trouble. I'm gonna be in, like, maybe we should not see this run to the end kind of trouble, you know what I mean? Like, maybe it's okay for this run to stop. That kind of trouble. I'm trying to find the... There's an inner chamber that's gonna have the magic sword that I need. And I'm gonna have to just find it on the map because I won't be able to see the door without the spectacles open. Nice ring I'll never be able to use. That rules. Let me in! Let me in! I saw it. It's right here. I don't think I didn't see that. Oh, did that clear the curse too? Alright, well now I've learned. Joke's on you. I fear nothing. I have my basin of magic water. You know what? Let's just maybe throw that in the trash. Nope, that I would still like to throw away that item, if you don't mind. Cool item, I don't want it. Is this the magic sword? Yes! I wanted that. No, I didn't want it so bad that I'm asking you to equip it. I feel like I've maybe been a little misunderstood here. Alright. I guess I can put the spectacles back on. It's not hurting me to have them. I was gonna see if I could find the Master Sword here. Isn't the Master Sword in a chest that's in one of those big rooms as well? I feel like every dungeon, every version of this dungeon I've been in has had a second one of those big rooms. encumbered. It's actually a third big room, too. Super magic. What the f... Oh, yeah, okay. Stone of Fighter? Oh, I'm gonna hold on to this one this time. I'm about to be cracked. I guess I'll just throw out my armor that I'm not wearing. Armor's for people who plan to get hit. Stuck on every corner here. I wonder if there is potential for, like, adding more randomization. It would be cool to like, make it do more. And I think the great thing about adding those features is that it's certain that there would be a lot of people who would want to play it. You know what I mean? Like, if I took the time to figure out exactly how this game worked so that I could randomize it, like, you just know everyone would be playing Virtual Hydlide all of a sudden, and it would have been a good investment of my energy. Other always has the fairy armor? Is the fairy armor worth getting? I don't actually know anything about the fairy armor. I don't know that I've ever gotten it. I mean, the only thing I really care about is if it were particularly lightweight. I'm past the point. I mean, you know, I'm not like. I appreciate your concern. I genuinely do, because I know that I can be somewhat of a stickler about it sometimes. But for this game, I'm perfectly happy to be told about stuff I don't know, because, like I said, I'm trying to learn more about this game in the process of being able to do it like a randomizer. Damn, Dr. Smasher, that rules for me. Okay, technically speaking, I can be ahead of my splits. Why am I talking about splits? God. This is why you don't put a timer on for a randomizer. I just think it'd be cool if this game had more randomization in the sense of, like, I don't think I would feel like I had the capability of adding new key items or anything like that, but you know, if you could make it so that the graveyard gives you a different key item, like maybe it gives you the fire amulet, and then that gets you here. And then here you get, I don't know, something else that leads you somewhere else. I don't know if there's actually any key items here that I particularly care about. Maybe, more jewelry. I have not found a Ring of Spirit, by the way, since my very first run. My very first playthrough of this game, I got a Ring of Spirit, and got it right at the beginning of the run, and it basically carried me through the game. And I've yet to ever find one again. It rules. Anyway, I'm not sure there's anything I really care about here. In the 2 previous recent runs I've done of this game, I can't recall ever opening a chest in this dungeon and been like, this was way worth my time. I found something that was a great investment for me. It's just a game called Virtual Hydlide. It's the 3rd in the Hydlide series and just has a real reputation for being a stinker. Which I disagree with, but that's its reputation. We're here to kill the Hydra, and the Hydra drops the flute of pretty cool music. Oh yeah, there's also the jewel, you're right. The jewel is a compelling argument to hunt for, but I don't think, like, if I'm treating this like a randomizer, I don't think that the jewel on its own is worth... I don't think it's worth going for. That's my real quick back of the envelope calculation for you. Don't see the jewel being worth it. Don't back up on me! Don't you... God, frick. Yeah, this is a game for the Saturn. It is a fraught game that has some obvious problems with it, and I won't pretend that, like, it plays super well, but I think it's novel and fascinating, and I love interesting games, and this is one of those games that's just about as interesting as they come, you know? You'd be hard-pressed to make the argument that this game's not interesting. How many action adventures do you know that are built on the back of a golf engine? Yeah, you're gonna come... If you walk close enough for me to hit you with my axe, you are donezo, my guy. That's something I recommend you not doing. Yeah, this is meant to be like a remake of NES Hydlide, but obviously, obviously this. I think it predates Zelda. I'm not sure. The original Hydlide's a fine game. It's kind of... I think it's kind of mechanically weird based on, like, what we expect these days games to be like. It's not... It's very much a product of its time. I think Super Hydlide's pretty cool. I shielded! What do you... We're just gonna have to agree to disagree. Didn't mean to hit continue. I'm going to get 2 loading screens now. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Wobbly. Nope. I think that this game, I think this game has a small input buffer. Like, if you're just mashing the attack button, sometimes you'll get an extra attack where you didn't want one. And so I'm trying to teach myself not to panic mash. I think we would all benefit from learning to control our emotions when we play video games. It's the problem I used to describe in Dark Souls, you know, when you're being attacked by a guy who's like 3 stories tall, and you just start hammering on the dodge roll button, and it's like you're not helping yourself, you're making your situation worse. Nope, you stay here, Bastard. Hydlide was just a weird game. It was one of those early weird games where they were like, they were trying to do tabletop role-playing as an adventure game with the modern graphics that were available at the time, and so they had all these systems in place, like hunger and thirst, like things that you get it, like you hear that you have a hunger system, but why do you want it? And then the attacking system for Hydlide was just bumping into enemies, and it would resolve itself. So like you would bump into an enemy, and it would resolve as like either you dealt damage or they dealt damage or both. And it's just like, it's a mechanically novel game, but it's just kind of unsound in its conception. It's a game that's deepest problem is that they thought it up wrong. That's not what I wanted. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the same argument I make about Bubsy 3D. Like, the major fault about Bubsy 3D, you know, you can make whatever joke you want to about Bubsy 3D, I don't care. But the reality of Bubsy 3D is that the development of that game began when there were no good examples of what 3D platforming should look like. Super Mario 64 might have released first, but it did not start first in development, and the only examples of 3D games were Jumpin' Flash, or, you know, like Crash Bandicoot predated it, but like Crash Bandicoot has some very special decisions it made where it didn't have to solve any issues with a 3D camera, right? The camera's always behind Crash, or it's to its side in most levels. And so Bubsy 3D suffers from the fact that it didn't have a good example. Like, no one had done it right for Bubsy 3D to have, so to speak, done it wrong. And that's kind of the same thing with a lot of early action RPGs, like Hydlide, is that it's not that they made it wrong, it's that there was no example of anything that had been done right, and so when we now say that it doesn't make sense because it's strange or anything like that, it's strange to our perception because you've now played 100,000 action RPGs that all followed the exact same tried and true working formula. I think that's one of the things that makes some early gaming so novel, is that it's a bunch of people who are just like trying stuff, not because they're like brave, I mean they're brave, but they didn't do it out of some sense of like bravery and novelty. It's just like there was nothing else. So you didn't have anybody to copy off their homework. Yeah, Bubsy bad, I know. It's okay. Me and Bubsy both have thick skin. Okay, so I'm trying to get there, and I've just got to find a bridge. Good luck, buddy. Hope there's a bridge around here somewhere. Jimothy, do you feel comfortable swimming? Did you bring your trunks today? Never mind. I mean, by comparison, I hate Gex. I really cannot stand Gex. Gex is like all the problems that people complain about with Bubsy, but like times a million. That is not what I wanted. This tree ant is gonna come up here and own me. He's gonna absolutely demolish me. I forgot to split. I am decidedly ahead of my splits though. Gex is just Bubsy but racist. You know, I can't point to the exact things that I would feel comfortable backing you up on that one, but also, I'm certain there's a lot of fucked up stuff in Gex, so I believe you with my whole heart. Just know you have my back, or I have your back, or we have each other's back here, I guess, is the important thing. We're a team, you and me. Wow, look at all these chests just out in the open, kind of right in the middle of a hallway. Pretty inconspicuous kind of stuff, the place that I would normally store my treasured valuables. I mean, cultural insensitivity aside, I mean, if it's out and out racism, sorry if I'm minimizing it, I don't know this specific example, but like, cultural sensitivity aside, Gex also suffers from the separate problem of just being really unfunny, and you know how like modern Bubsy games, I don't know if any of you have played modern Bubsy games, of course you haven't, you learned your lesson, you didn't have to learn your lesson again, but like modern Bubsy games, at least, Woolly Strike Back actually had a slider. They gave you a slider, and you could decide how vocal you wanted Bubsy to be. You could decide if you wanted Bubsy to talk a lot or a little. Funny aside to my aside, when the game originally released, Bubsy in Woolly Strike Back, the slider went from, like, 0 to 100 or whatever. If you set the slider to 100, Bubsy stopped talking, which was, like, really funny to me, that the most Bubsy you could do was Bubsy just shutting the hell up, and I thought that was really something special. Anyway, like, the Bubsy, the modern Bubsies really made Bubsy, like, super talkative and annoying. He just was constantly making references and jokes and stuff that just isn't landing, but Bubsy doesn't care. He's going to talk through it. My guy is doing the IRL equivalent of just posting through it, you know? Gex always did that. Gex was just a constant stream of consciousness of bad pop culture references that it wasn't just that they weren't amusing, it's that they didn't make any sense. Gex would walk into a room with a few enemies and he'd be like, "This is worse than a bender at Rip Taylor's house," and it's like, first off, know your audience. No one who's playing your video game knows who Rip Taylor is, and dare I say, I think the vast majority of them aren't going to know what a bender is. I think the problem I have is that, look, I love Bubsy, and I know that that makes me the one with the unpopular opinion, and I accept that. I accept that I like a thing that other people don't like, that's fine. I'm not defending Bubsy like you should like him too. I'm saying, I like him, I think Bubsy's a cool guy. My problem is that all the things anyone ever complains about with Bubsy are the things Gex is doing, and nobody's talking about Gex. I just want to talk about Gex sometime. I just want to talk about how much Gex sucks. Is that so much to ask? Is it so unreasonable for me to just want to have a reasoned discussion about how terrible Gex is? I assure you that every single time I bring up Bubsy, someone tells me about how great Eulalilia is, and I respect Eulalilia, but you have to understand that the first YouTuber you ever saw talk about Bubsy 3D does not make him the biggest fan of it. Just like I'm not allowed to say that I like La Mulana because someone's going to come in and tell me that Deceased Crab actually likes it more. I gotta tell you, I think I'm still playing La Mulana and talking about La Mulana, and I don't see Deceased Crab out here playing La Mulana and talking about La Mulana. So it's okay. Like, Eulalilia, I have nothing but the utmost respect for Eulalilia. But sometimes you have to murder your heroes. Ooh, scroll. All I'm saying is I don't think Eulalilia has like 500 hours of Bubsy 3D and several hundred hours of Bubsy SNES and several hundred hours, like short of 100 hours of Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales to his name. I'm not saying that I'm necessarily the biggest fan of any one thing. I mean, Zindictive has Bubsy OC that he creates and there's a fan community of Bubsy fans, one of which has a Bubsy fursuit, has a fursuit that he commissioned a fursuit. Do you know how much fursuits cost? Do you know how much fursuits cost? I don't know how much fursuits cost. I know that I am wealthy enough at this point in my life to not have to think about money, and I'd really think about money if I ever wanted to spend money on a fursuit, because that's how much they cost. Someone had a fursuit of Bubsy commissioned, and all I'm saying is I haven't seen the pictures of Eulalilia in a Bubsy fursuit. Because all I'm getting at is I haven't seen Eulalilia's fursuit of Bubsy. Show me the pictures. I just want to see the pictures, man. I don't think it's an unreasonable ask. Oh, is this the one that goes for a jump? Is this the one that's gonna do a sick-ass jump? I don't want to take this one. We gotta do the jump. I'm sorry, it's gonna kill some time. I gotta do the sweet jump. Isn't this the second one? Hell yeah! Now tell me Virtual Hydlide doesn't rule. Tell me, now use your real name, sign it with your real name, and tell me that Virtual Hydlide doesn't kick ass, okay? That's all you gotta do. Yeah, I gotta go back. That was the wrong direction. I was looking for the elevator, not the minecart. But once I saw the minecart, I knew I had to go for a jump. Sorry, I got real heated about Bubsy for a second. I'm sorry. I apologize for going into a fugue state for a minute there. I would be telling a lie if I said that I remembered all the things that I said back then. I just was kind of riffing for a second. No! Defeat the Black Knight. Oh. I don't want a Bubsy fursuit. Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I don't want a Bubsy fursuit. This is not me walking something back. I feel like I probably never said. I can't know whether or not I never said. I now have to live with it on my conscience. That I'll never know if I said that I wanted a Bubsy fursuit. What I said was that I don't think Eula Lilia has a Bubsy fursuit. But you know who does have a Bubsy fursuit? Rusty Everhart. And Rusty Everhart, if you look on Twitter, you can see his avatar on Twitter is a photo of him wearing his Bubsy fursuit. And you know what else? Every photo you ever see of Rusty Everhart is him in his Bubsy fursuit. To my knowledge, there do not exist pictures of Rusty Everhart not in his Bubsy fursuit. I'll learn to love it. Look, we already commissioned the fursuit. This is not something you can walk back. Fursuits are very complicated. You... It's extremely impressive, and I gotta tell you, I've seen fursuits in my life, and I know fursuiters. Like, I am friends with people who own fursuits, from just owning the paws and head to owning the whole ding-dang thing. And my understanding is that if you don't have, like, a six-figure tech job, you also don't have a fursuit. I'm gonna kick your ass, old man. Hold on. Anyway, sorry I got heated back there. Unfortunately, as someone who is somewhat passionate about Bubsy and is somewhat passionate, no, disgustingly passionate about Llama Lana, I do have to endure the constant comparisons to Eulalia and Deceased Crab. And I guess I'd compartmentalized a lot of that and had to deal with it. Don't get hit by fire. You know, God. Where were you 45 seconds ago? Yeah, how you doing today, Gilder? I saw you said something and then I read it and I didn't say hello to my good friend Gilder. Did you have fun playing Gunfire Reborn? Did I remember the right game? I didn't know you and Jorf were like close enough for hanging out. I think that's pretty cool. Jorf is a cool dude and you're a cool dude, and I love seeing the cool people hanging out. Got called a noob by some weirdo in chat? Fuck yeah. You know you've made it when people in chat start criticizing you. It's so easy to get people around you who say only nice things. If I ever got a tattoo, it would be Llama Lana stuff. I spent my whole life saying I would never get a tattoo, and very recently, I retweeted someone on Twitter, because I have a TweetDeck column that catches Llama Lana mentions, and they got a Llama Lana tattoo, and ever since then I've thought to myself, oh, you know, I could do that. I could do a Llama Lana tattoo. Be honest with you, I was holding shield button, but that's okay. I kind of caught myself. I kind of caught myself lacking when I saw that, because I posted about it on my alt and said that it was a cool tattoo, but they just got the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 tattooed on them in Llama Lanese, which there's a part of me that was like making the connection to, like, you know, people who get a foreign language tattooed on them and they don't even really know what it means, and like it's a dumb criticism in the first place. As long as people aren't, like, you know, exoticizing foreign cultures, but whatever. Anyway, I was thinking to myself how silly it was to get 1, 2, 3, 4 tattooed on you in Llama Lanese, and then I realized, wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4 actually means something in Llama Lanese. Like, that is a meaningful thing to get tattooed on you, and I'm the one who's the idiot for not putting together that 1, 2, 3, 4 is actually a perfectly reasonable thing to tattoo on yourself in Llama Lanese. Sorry, I have two problems when I try to talk and stream, or talk and play video games at the same time. I either can't think about what I'm trying to say well enough to get a thought out, or I just go like full stream of consciousness. Well, it's not just that they're the seals, it's that they're literally the words, you know, they're the circle of life, right? Origin, birth, life, death. Yeah, we're gonna, me and Gilder are gonna play Raft tomorrow. I'm actually really excited to play Raft again. We haven't touched it since it was still pretty early access, and we played with a group. We played with Ty, Jen, and Torment. But we're gonna play again now that it's got more content, and it should be a lot of fun. I'm pretty stoked about it, honestly. Hey, you're the one who sat down next to me, alright? I didn't ask you to sit at my table. Man. If he hammers on you, and you don't have like a ranged weapon or something, it is hard to like close that gap. I feel like you just gotta sit through it. I'm gonna need this boss to die now. And now that I know that I can just skip the first few dungeons, I can stop calling it all dungeons and just play any percent, right? Kind of glad he got up because I was out of range and it was going to be really annoying dealing with that. I'm not doing a good job with depth perception in this game. I mean, you can make the argument that it's not really my fault, but it kinda is. At this point, I don't think I can really use the excuse that it's hard to judge. Too close. Oops, too close. He smelled my cologne and he's like, I'm out of here. Is there some way to make loss with Lamalanis? I mean, probably. There's almost certainly glyphs that are gonna give you what you want. I feel like if you wanted to do funny memes in Lamalanese, you really should learn Japanese Lamalanese, because there's so much more potential with that than English Lamalanese. I hate this guy so much. I hate how much he owned me in my first playthrough, and I hate that he's kind of not done owning me now. At least I know about the Dragon Shield now, yeah. I held the shield button even! I should have gotten the shield interrupt on that. That absolutely should have been a shield interrupt. I swung pretty early and hit the shield button, and the shield should have interrupted my swing and defended. And it did not. And I feel bad. I'm gonna get a full back tattoo of the history mural from La Milana. Yeah, there's stun lock. He absolutely stun locks you. You can heal through it, like you can pause and heal through it, but yeah, if he hits you with the first hit, you're not breaking the stun. I wish there were a manipulation for getting this guy to sit down. The fact that he can just decide to, like, go infinite. I mean, I'm sure he has, like, an internal timer that prevents him from going infinite, right? Like, he has to. He can't just do this forever. Right? If you were implementing this, you would do it with an internal timer, not with a random number generator. Right? That time was on me, but again, it's like... it's wild how difficult it is for me to do depth perception. I don't understand why it is that I can't judge depth in this, but the problem is if you get too close to him, he moves. So you have to, like, keep that perfect distance. You have to keep the distance just right. Just so choice. I'm perceiving the death, so I would say that my death perception is very good. I can't wait for the next time I play this and just clobbering these times because I skip straight to the maze. Blurp, blurp. Okay, yeah, no, just move again, please. Don't even have the Demon Forge unlocked, please. Are you new here? God. Can you imagine not having the Demon Forge unlocked? Would I use quarters on this game IRL? That's tough. Games that aren't arcadey always feel weird to punch quarters into. Get over here! I mean, the great thing is that obviously everyone here has the Demon Forge unlocked. And also that everyone here knows what the Demon Forge is, which means that we can all at the same time say what the Demon Forge is. Yeah, a lot of 3D games solve this problem with shadows. I wonder how hard it would really be to make... Why am I still thinking about this? To, like, make mods to this game. I have all these games I really like, and I want to make mods to them just so that I can do more with them. But I would never... I don't have the time in the day with all the other stuff I'm always doing to invest in that. You're the one who sat down next to me. Don't act like I'm the jackass, because I asked you to move. I really don't like this boss fight. I want it to be faster. I can kind of see a compelling argument for why Mecha Link wants to play on hard, though I don't know whether or not the rest of the game is too slow for it to be faster, but the fact that this guy doesn't get up and move after every hit does seem like you could maybe speed this fight up at least. Does he have more health or anything? Or is it literally just his behavior is different? I don't know how hard it would be to mod in shadows. The lighting engine for this game is a little weird, like at a glance. And I'm not sure it would support just like doing like small spot shadows. Yeah, this guy always rotates clockwise. pretty unoriginal. My guy has one move. Granted, that one move has been kicking my ass, to be fair, but he does have one move. I swung the moment he touched the ground. Did he attack faster or something? How did I get owned there? I've never been owned in my life. No one has ever seen me get owned. Yeah, I've also got a lamp that makes it dark around me. So, I mean, the lighting engine obviously has some power to it. Oh, I dropped it on the ground. I wanted to stop having it. I don't see a single way that armor could help me here. I'm sorry. You're trying to tell me that taking less damage would help in some way. I'm not sure that I'm tracking this logic. Did I drop all my armor earlier? Yeah, the game doesn't give you enough room to hold all those items, so sorry, the armor had to go. Get bent. Unfortunately, I couldn't figure this attack out very well when I was doing my first playthrough of this. I didn't have the dragon shield to defend it, but honestly, the way that it hits you, it really kind of feels like the call is coming from inside the house. Like, if you look at the explosions, because he's always like right in front of you, you can't really see any projectiles coming at you. So it really felt like you were just exploding from the inside, which, I gotta be honest, as far as an attack is concerned, that's pretty fucking metal. I don't know of a lot of attack concepts that are more metal than making your insides explode. You tell me that you got a spell that makes your insides explode? I'm listening. How? How? I swear, it's just too fast sometimes. I gotta tell you, I was pretty confident going into a second run for the day that this was gonna be a sub 2 hours. My confidence is kind of waning. I'm not feeling quite as confident as I was at the start. I'm feeling a little less. I'm feeling a little less good about this one. Still possible. Still totally possible. Not feeling as good about it, though. I was feeling better earlier. I think that's the other issue with this fight, is that it's challenging and your failures are your own, which are usually like the hallmarks of a good fight. You know, it feels good to be challenged, but to like know that when something goes wrong, it's on you and that you can skill your way through it. The problem is that every attempt of this fight is just so dreadfully boring that I'm losing track of it at a certain point. PokeScript. Why am I doing this? Oh, cool question. Because it's fun? Because I like video games and playing them? Thank you for the question. I tried to interrupt it. This guy handed me my ass a lot less last time. He's handing me my ass more this time. No double hits? How would you like me to get a double hit? Would you like me to make a second hit manifest on an enemy that when you hit him once he moves and leaves? Is this Elden Ring? No, this game has an end to it. Oh yeah, you weren't expecting me to actually block it, huh? You thought me a chump. And you were right. This time, this is the one. I'm feeling good about it. You know what? I'm back in it. My head's in it. Not gonna doze off because the fight is unimaginably boring. This is the one. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the energy. I'm feeling the strength. I'm channeling my depth perception. I'm seeing beyond the pixels, okay? What you see as an evil mage, I'm seeing as a distance calculation with several digits of precision. This is the one. It wasn't me that hit him. It was something else. My brain is doing 1,000 calculations per second, and all of them are wrong. Oh. This fight is so fucked up. This is by far the most annoying fight and the least interesting fight in one. It's like... the game would be immeasurably improved by removing this guy. 5 plus 5 is still 55 if you're using JavaScript. See what that is? That's a topical JavaScript burn. Alright, maybe this is the one, who knows. I'm tired of him getting me because he lands just the right distance away that I try to run up on him, and I'm in the wrong. No! Somebody call an ambulance, but not for me! Now we play the waiting game. It's a staring contest. The staring contest is now over. Easy fight. My time in this game is going to become absolutely cracked once I stop dying 30 times to the evil mage. Who's like barely evil anyway, what the hell? Y'all got any Dark Knights around here? You got the power. You got the might. Yeah, you gotta attack me. I'm the one what does the... Oh, okay, that was the only attack you wanted to get in? Alright, I'll see you later, buddy. Thank you for your help. How about you? Are you more agreeable to murder? Oh no, please don't kill... No, when I said please don't kill me, I was playing along. You. You two. What are your problems? You know, in my day, when you asked a guy to kill you, he would do it. For some reason, Oth loves meleeing the mage. Excuse me? How do you expect me to kill him otherwise? Almost loaded my file. I don't have the flame sword. You have the flame sword. I'm not about to go hunt down the flame sword in that fucked up fire cavern. Look, if you were to kill the mage on the first try, okay, in your defense, it would have saved me time to hunt down the flame sword. But in my defense, all I gotta do is kill him on the first try, and I'm saving so much. I'm saving buckets of time. Do we measure time in buckets? I'm new here. I'm seeing exactly the number of frames I need to see to kick this game's ass. There's the bees. Wait. I'm on the wrong side of the river? Okay. Unbelievable. Can I get more bees, please? No? We're gonna first try the Lost Castle, and I'm gonna save like 10 minutes. Because I'm not gonna have to hunt around for the sword, and then I'm not gonna have to hunt around for the elevator. We're just gonna get it done. That's what we're gonna do. Bapanada. Okay. Every single time I've been here, the path through here has been exactly the same, so now I found a new path. No thank you. No thank you. Wait, wrong one? Whoops. I wanted the other pink one. I had my thought process backwards. Alright, we're about to find the best sword in the game, and then I'm gonna use it to kill all of my enemies very fast. Is that the elevator right there? You're gonna tell me that I'm gonna have to go hunt down the sword despite knowing exactly where the elevator is? Messed up. Okay, I swear I saw the elevator over here. I probably did see it through a wall or something. Yep, there's the elevator, but I still have to find the friggin' sword. Can the sword only be on the first layer here, or can it be on the next one down? Hey, new chest. You know, when new chests appear that I haven't seen before, despite having walked right by that location earlier, it makes me really confident that that is a legit chest. Like, that's how I know that chest is the real deal. I can gamble on... Didn't I pick up a scroll at some point? Nope. I could've sworn I I found a scroll at some point and picked it up. If I were a chest, specifically one holding the Sword of Light, what would I be? Hey, fake chest just dropped. Please don't kill me. At least not until I found the Sword of Light. Is there a visual difference between the mimics and the real chests? Is there some way to detect them? Not without a scroll of detect. I know you don't mean it that way, but I'm gonna take that as sarcasm and I'm gonna be upset about it. Fair to channel. I'm glad we agree. Thank you for being so agreeable about it. Okay, here we go. Here's the sword. There we go. Now we're in business. I'm out of here. I'm so out of here. Legally, you have to tell me if you're a mimic. That way. It's playing the GoldenEye sound again. Hey, hey, hey! I'm the one with the sword of light. Stop it. Oh, there's 3 of them now. That's so many. Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to do a murder. Yeah, I did. That's what's funny about it, is that I did mean to do murder. Jesus, wobbly, god damn it. You know, maybe the lighting engine would be good enough to do some, like, spot lighting for, or like spot shadows for, making the game play better. I've not had any healing items this run. Oops, did not mean to go in this tunnel. Alright, well this was a complete waste of my time here. I'm gonna go that way, I want to try going this way maybe? Oh, that does look like the exit right there, if I had just looked. I feel like I should make sure that I take a look down every hallway. getting a fighter amulet by now really does change things. No! I cannot believe I took damage. I cannot believe right after I talk shit about taking damage, I took damage. I got caught on a corner. You remember earlier when I was talking shit about how you'd have to be a real doofus, just a real dingus to take damage? And like, then I took damage. Game. Maybe maybe Virtual Hydlide 2 they'll make it harder, you know? Wait, for reals? Okay. Okay. Did I deserve that one? I feel like I didn't deserve that one, though. Oh, right, because I said that hopefully they make the next game harder. Okay, you know what? I take it back. I did deserve that one. He fired 3 that first time he's ever fired 3 shots. I'm having a real one this time. Holy shit. I'm gonna walk to the side anyway. He's dead and there's no shot, but I just didn't want to take the gamble. Yeah, if you love pixels so much, why don't you marry them? If you love pixels so much, name 5 of them. I wonder if you can reduce lag in this cutscene by turning around to face the wall before you collect the tool. I'm on the wrong side of the... I'm on the wrong side of the river again! That wasn't me in that clip for what it's worth. I'm being set up now, and that's kinda sucks. What's John Hydlide doing?
Jag älskar det all nyhet.
It is a metal slime for what it's worth. It's fine, I needed the heal anyway. This will give me the heal. I love how I've gotten, like, no healing items this whole run. It's honestly kind of impressive that I've managed to make this far. I picked up several herbs and several potions, and they were all, like, tranquilizers, poisons, and poisonous herbs.
Jag älskar det all nyhet.
The bats, got the better of me on that one. Oh, I forgot this was the I Ate Your Pie seed. None of this has been my fault the whole time. Everything about this seed has been not my fault. I'm absolved of all of my possible
Jag
guilt.
älskar det all nyhet.
Whoa! I just got nothing personnel kid from Dracula. Stop punching me in the back, you fucker! It's a damage race between you and your bat, my guy. I'm faster than your one bat was, but only barely. So the holes in the wall are solid if you don't wear the goggles? Okay, well, I don't really care about those items right this second. Okay, fighter sword, or sorry, sword of light with the fighter amulet is cracked. This is the new way to live. My one regret is that I only have one neck to sling an amulet around, right? Like, if I could put a second amulet on, oh my god. Hold on to your ass. Sadly, this will just barely not be sub 2, but I'm still pretty happy with how this run went, considering the Pie Seed had a few challenging moments. And I still have yet to just outright skip the first few dungeons, so we'll get to that. This will give me the health refill. Sub 2 is going to be very doable. I just need to stop dying 300 times on the Evil Mage Take 1, and I think we're there. If I skip Graveyard, Dracula's Castle, and Trial Dungeon... Well, I guess I'd still do Graveyard, right? You do Graveyard and then go directly to Ruins. Unfortunately, if you're playing this as a randomizer, you would have to find the ruins first. I wonder, does the adventure line update from that point on? Like, does the adventure line reappear and kind of catch up with you for Volcanic Cave? Oh, you're on your own for the whole thing at that point? Oh no, that's rough. That's hardly fair. I didn't mean to get myself caught on the wall there, and once I was caught on the wall, like, my brain panicked, and I thought, oh, just get unstuck from the wall, when the answer was just strafe the other direction? I don't know. Plus, there's usually a few items there that might be worth grabbing. You know, I mean, if I'm continuing to view this as just like a casual randomizer, that might be a place I could get armor or a sword or something. So, especially considering I would be expecting to pick up a bunch of handy stuff in the first few dungeons that I won't have. So I guess for the run, you're kind of counting on using. You're kind of counting on using the fairy armor and the master sword from the hedge maze. First weapon you get is Flame Sword. Wouldn't you have to scour the fire pit for Flame Sword? That does make sense, though. Why, like, is the Flame Sword, like, a really good reach or something for being able to hit the Hydra? Or the Mad Dragon? I just don't see how you hit the Mad Dragon. Its projectiles don't work, and does it just have, like, a good reach or something? The horizontal swipe has the same interrupt as the axe. Does it have the same reach? I just assumed that the battle axe had a much longer reach, but maybe I'm assuming too much from the game. You want Flame Sword for Mage 1, that makes sense. But does that just end up making the Mad Dragon slower because you can only hit him when he's like at his very closest or something? Thank you. Thank you for the grats. Boss is all variants anyway. Okay, that art bangs. That rules. Way to go, Wobbly. So I mean, what does that fight look like then with the flame sword? Is it literally just waiting for it to get close enough and you just get a few hits in and then it moves away? There's no other secret to it? Is you use the flame sword and you just hit him with the horizontal slash? That's sick. Congratulations. Yeah, that's the secret, is all the wobbly art's good. Congratulations. That's unfortunate. Feels like it would take like, I know that the greatsword has a different reach. Does every other weapon just have the same reach otherwise? Like, is the greatsword the one exception, or does the battle axe have different reach too? I didn't know there was a long sword aside from the greatsword. I knew the greatsword had length. I didn't know. I didn't know there was a separate one called longsword as well, or at least I didn't remember it. Unfortunately, I'm at the point now where I'm just trying to run past everything. What a good game. I'm sorry, this game bangs. I'm really enjoying kind of like playing through it a bunch. That's a real gamble though. Like if you're like, let's say that you're racing someone and you agree to just like, let's say, call it any percent. It feels like it's kind of a gamble to skip Dracula's Castle and Trial Dungeon, because Dracula's Castle takes a little bit of effort, but Trial Dungeon not that much. And in exchange, you lose the adventure line. Oh, that's true. I'm still forgetting about. But you don't have to skip Trial Dungeon. You could just skip Dracula's Castle, because Trial Dungeon you can just do in the dark, right? It's not like it's a particularly hard dungeon to run through in the dark. Well, this was the pie seed. I mean, the only reason that comes to mind for me for why you'd really want to do Dracula's Castle at all, like if you're just talking about skipping stuff, the only reason I can think that you'd want to do Dracula's Castle at all is that it usually kind of sets you up for some items that you'll want. Usually there's like a ring, several scrolls, several potions, several herbs, but it's just kind of like a tedious dungeon. It is not just a run through, it's you have to check every room for all the orbs. If there were a way to clip right into Dracula's room without the orbs, then I'd say don't skip it. If for nothing else than the adventure line. And the level up. Yeah, level up is just... well, no, it doesn't... Doesn't it raise your, base attack as well? Like, base attack and defense? Oh, equip weight as well. Shit, you... I'm already struggling, but I mean, I'd probably have fewer items, because I wouldn't be going to the dungeons where I'd pick them all up. Equip weight feels like the one that would be a big deal. See, this is why I like thinking about it as not a speedrun, right? You could solve this problem, but like how you approach it with random seeds is much more interesting to me, at least right now.